We live, we live, we live. What it do, what it do? We live. Like, share, comment, subscribe. What y'all got going on, man? Surprise live, man. Dang, she pulled out the monkey mace on her. She said, spriggity, 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 spriggity. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Where everybody at, man? What y'all got going on, man? We live, man. Come holler at your boy. What y'all got going on? What y'all got going on, man? I don't know why the camera's so far away. What it do, Danny? What it do, Danny? Intuition, what it do, Danny? What you got going on, Dan? What money method am I talking about today? It's a lot of money methods out there. Is what y'all want to talk about? What y'all want me to talk about? It's a lot of money methods. Like, it ain't just like one money methods. And then y'all gotta understand, like, bro, there is no one method that's just like y'all be acting seem like I don't know what y'all be thinking. Like, it ain't just one method that's just hot. Like, everybody can do it and they gonna get some money. Like, no, it don't work like that. Y'all just be going off what y'all be seeing on social media. No, it don't work like that. Let's get some more people in here. Like, share, comment, subscribe. People be really thinking like, bro, what's the method? What's the wave right now? What everybody doing? Why would you want to do what everybody else is doing? And just because somebody making some money, I mean, you gonna do it the right way and get some money. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Hey, y'all mess with Panda Express. Should I get some Panda Express? Irrevocable trust fund is the best trust fund to establish, brother. Irrevocable. So go to Google and type in irrevocable trust fund. There you go. I don't even know what I'm creating right now. Oh, what's the benefit of having a holding company? It's self-explanatory. It's a holding company, so it's a legal way to funnel and tunnel money. I just made a video about this. It's like a self corp. That's how businesses launder money, and it's legal loopholes that businesses use to get that bag and hide money for taxes and business taxes and stuff like that. Is it true if you don't use your credit cards for 3 months, you could get higher credit score? Yep, 100% true. That's 100% true. What it do? What's a good merchant with card reader? What you mean? Like, share, comment, subscribe, man. I'm over here making this video for the scams and the fraud department channel, man. Doing these loads. Make sure y'all tap in and get y'all load, man. 250 and up, 250, 10 to 15, 500, 15 to 20, 1K, 20 to 30. I've been loading up a lot of bank accounts for sure. What? You still doing animation channel? What you mean an animation channel? Bro, I do lows. Look at that. Anybody want me to make that YouTube channel? Let me know. 250. And I got the best thumbnails. Ain't nobody messing with my thumbnails. So you want me to start your YouTube channel and drop videos for you 250 with thumbnails? Like, share, comment, subscribe, man. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, let my guy Bronny start that third quarter, fam. Let's go, Bronny. Let's go, Bronny. What to do? Slow pace on blank. Boost the CPs, please, and not basic stuff like Cat 1. What you trying to do? I gotta know what you're trying to do exactly so I can give you the right information. Can you drop a gem on button? Can you drop how y'all got the same how all three of y'all got the same message? Like what's going on? How about bot you got? Oh, you gotta catch that back credit card or you want like y'all wanna know like Hold on, y'all making me miss Bronny with the good plays. Good pass, Bronny. Good pass, Bronny. Let's go, Bronny. Yeah, I do sports betting. Yeah, I'm on YouTube. Credit card. I don't think y'all a credit card play for CPs. All right, y'all ready for the credit card play for CPs? I hope y'all looking. This is what y'all asked for. So y'all ready for the credit card play? Is y'all ready? This is what y'all asked for. So look, let me know, man, because I ain't finna be giving this play and y'all ain't even watching. Is y'all ready for the CP play for credit cards? Y'all ready for the CP play? Say ready. Talk about a hacker story. I got a lot of hacker stories. Hey, I got a Mountain Dew. I ain't gonna even pop that open. I ain't gonna. Is y'all ready for the CP play or what? Yeah, I'm on YouTube though. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Y'all asked me for this method. Y'all asked me for this right here. Right? How y'all? Is y'all copying and pasting? All right, what? When we get some more people in here, when I get 5 people to say CP sauce, then I drop it. So drop. Let everybody know to drop the CP sauce. To comment CP sauce. There's only one person here, and that's you. Butter. Butterfingers. I see what JJ was talking about. This nigga DeAndre Ayton got butterfingers. Folks could not hold on to the ball. Like, bro, hold on to the ball, brother. That's one person. There's only one person in this month. You gotta make that DA. I don't know what the fuck. Jared Vanderbilt trash. I'm missing Bronny get buckets. Doing these lows. It's ain't. Let's go, Bronny. Ronnie got like 15 in the quarter. What it do? Best advice for somebody trying to touch money quick. Salute, bro, from PA. Get you a load or find a vendor like me. Give me your best bet is to get somebody like me on your side. This can really help you. You know what I'm saying? Do a lot of different things and help you. You know, in different avenues. 13 flips for 150 get you to a million. It's crazy how all y'all be watching this money be made, but then y'all wait till the last minute, like, bro, I thought it was. Then I'm like, I ain't even doing that no more. Or I ain't doing that price no more. Like y'all got to get in where y'all fit in. Can't be procrastinating. People like to procrastinate to the last minute and then miss out. That's like in stocks. You try to wait till the last minute to invest, and then it be like, dang, or like sports betting, just like sports betting. You wait till the last minute to try to bet on a game, but then it be too late. Like, dang, and then what you thought was gonna happen happens. You missed out on plenty money. Man, put Bronny back in the game. He got you 15 in one quarter. Yeah, put Bronny back in the game, fam. Man, get y'all the bag. Pass. Okay, Dalton. Man, get you some points, Ronnie. What? Why y'all take Ronnie out? Credit builders, different types of hacker tools. I need more of them. I need maybe a few years ago. Could you talk about hacker story as the time goes by? You remember that rental primary account you put us on? Oh, man, you gave them. Facts. What's the best high savings account? There's a lot of different credit builder loans out there. Make sure you go subscribe to my credit channel, King Hustle Credit. But y'all want me to talk about credit? Man, put Bronny back in the game. Yeah, for the credit player. Yep, yep. All right, I'm gonna talk about credit. Hold on. got a lot of credit hacks up my sleeves. Hold on, I got I'm posting these clips real quick. Since I ain't got no clippers, I gotta do everything myself. Hold on. Gotta post these videos and drop these, do these, send these people they lows, man. $5 million ain't nothing. Floyd Mayweather blew $100 million. So what you think $5 million is? Y'all gotta understand, bills don't stop, and people don't stop their lifestyle. So you gotta think about it. When you used to spending an X amount of money and keep spending it like that and all that, shit, go. What is the current number to be called wealthy or rich? As long as you rich at heart, that's all that matters. As long as you rich at heart, that's all that matters. As long as your heart is rich, you good. What it do, P5? What do you do for a living? Make money? How do you make money? I'm an ethical hacker and I'm a life coach and I own businesses. So multiple streams of income. So, you know, I help people with business credit, personal credit, investing. Some people we need people to talk to. If your goal is 50 million in life, then that's your goal. That is what I do for a living, make money. And then people who get under my wing, they make money. People want everything for free though, and they be stuck in the same position for 17 years for their whole life, and they be thinking somebody can give them something for free. It's like somebody eventually will give you something for free. Never. You ain't got a rich mindset, you'll never become it. You gotta think a certain way, act a certain way, which most people don't. So it never happens. That's facts, people. I know grown men out here that be begging. Meme coins, man. I can get any meme coin. Man, listen, y'all want to see something? I don't feel like doing all that. Do you got your own private plane? No. Thought nobody, bro. That's y'all. Y'all minds be messed up. That's a waste of money, my guy. It's getting real, man. What? I don't know what that emoji is, bro. Oh, what socks you? What you mean with socks? Nike socks? Oh man. Bro, you gotta be more direct with y'all questions. What socks you use? I'm gonna be real vague with you. Nike. Oh. Socks and proxies go off of your location. So what might work for me might not work for you. What might work for you might not work for me. It's all IP. Just like sports betting, when you in a certain state, it works on your phone. When you in a different state where it's illegal, it don't work. It's off your IP. Your phone is a tracking device. So I want to ask y'all a question. Technology allows us to do a lot of different things, right? From FaceTime, text message, send money back and forth from phones, different applications. You name it, right? So if we use technology to do everything in this world, why wouldn't y'all think these tech methods ain't real? Why would y'all think like people wouldn't be able to like compromise databases, get into different wallets and databases and servers and redirect payments and reject payments and do different things like that? So, an example, I'm gonna give you a good example. So, if you are able to utilize the application, let's say Cash App, you got $3,000 on your cash. First of all, let's talk about technology. Cause I want people to start. Cause I told y'all before, I'm in the tech world. I ain't into the real time type of dark world. I'm in the tech world. I've been saying this for 10 years, 7 years, whatever, however long. So let's talk about technology. Technology. Let's say you got Cash App, right? Technology allows you to link a debit card onto your Cash App by putting in that number, extra all the information on the card. How do you think that's even possible? That by you putting in this information, you can link this card onto this app. Technology. You can, as long as it's a digital number in that account, and you want to add money to that Cash App, and it's within that amount, you can do that due to technology. If you can put money onto that Cash App balance and send, let's say $1,000 to somebody in California and you in Chicago, instantly. That's because of technology. So why wouldn't y'all think due to technology would allow people to be able to load accounts? Y'all believe it? Like that's what I don't understand. You could use technology to send money from bank accounts, applications, phones, Apple Pay, Chime, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. You should be thinking like, what else can be done? All these programs and websites is built off coding. Y'all do know there's apps where you can literally, there's AI apps that will you could command it to like make a website for you. So you do know there are dark web chat AI chat like Chat GPT sites that you can command it to do dark web stuff. Like what y'all not understanding? Do I have the plug for it? Even better. Ta-da! 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 So the dark web offers various alternatives to Chat GPT, but they come with significant risks. Here are some of the notable mentions. Worm GPT, a jailbroken version of Chat GPT that bypasses safety filters used for launching businesses, email compromise attacks, BEC. Fraud GPT, an all in one solution for criminals offering tools and features to create malware, phishing pages, and other hacker tools. Darkbird and a Darkbird, AI chatbots based on Google Broad, capable of integrating this little thing keep popping up, covering it, and images and accessing the entire dark web knowledge bases. And then they got Dark GPT, a model designed to explore conversational topics, y'all know say operating in unrestricted territory and widely used for the dark web. These tools are often sold and distributed on the dark web. Forums are used by cyber criminals to streamline their illegal activities. It is crucial to be aware of the legal and ethical implements of using such tools to avoid engaging with them. All right, so these are some of the dark chat GPT sites that offer. So where is that right here? So which one is it? So fraud GPT, right? Whoa. So fraud GPT basically, and this is just a story about it. Why a true ChatGPT darknet miner doesn't exist from April now. So fraud GPT is how see this what y'all don't be knowing. And y'all be thinking everything be fake. So a lot of people go on fraud GPT. And that's not the website. Let me tell y'all that right now. That's not the actual website. So you don't go on the dark web and be like fraud GPT and it's gonna take no, it's a encrypted link, but that's just the name of it. So you're not going to be on going on the dark web and just type in fraud GPT and no, it's a whole encrypted link that was not shown and was not given. That's just the name of it. So finding the actual server for fraud GPT on the dark web is going to be kind of difficult. So fraud GPT allows hackers, scammers, and fraudsters to develop the malware for ATM jackpot, for cash app glitches and loads, for you name it, whatever, to command it to do whatever that they want to do. It basically creates all of the software to do different hacker jobs that you would need to do. Just like a Kelly Linux got over 600 hacker tools to perform different jobs, ethical jobs. So I keep trying to tell y'all this, and y'all don't be wanting to listen. And then y'all see it, then I'm like, dang, it is, or it is, it's really it's deeper than what people know and what people think. And I be trying to tell y'all this, like, it's two different worlds out here. It's people who are in the tech world, the tech dark world. There's people who are in the real time world. The real time world, the people who do the check fraud and the swiping and the credit card fraud. And credit card fraud could be a tech scam, or tech fraud or real time fraud. It's different things, and people don't be understanding. Just like scammers and fraudsters aren't the same people, or hackers. Those are three different people. But everybody think everything is the same. I ain't gonna lie. If y'all want me to be 100% true, technology. That's why I be talking about technology so much. Technology. This is what technology is doing. Those are hacker apps. What are you talking? I just showed y'all some hacker hacks apps right there. Those apps allow you to create the tools that you need to do whatever job. So you can create a software, put it on a board, put that board on a flipper zero, and go. You can command and say, "Hey, make me a malware to jackpot an ATM." It's gonna create that. You need to type in technology. And then people be like, bro, you giving us information we already know. You be, bro, we already know that. We already know that. People think they know everything. No, y'all don't. Matter of fact, It gets real, bro. This is my mind. This is where my mind at. Real life, like you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we could talk about credit, bro. Y'all ready for story time? And make sure y'all go like, share, comment, subscribe on the scams and fraud department. Go on over there right now. But y'all ready for story time? Y'all ready for this? Dun, 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 dun. Is y'all ready for story time? Or what? All right, so look, this how I be looking though, like real, like I ain't gonna lie. When I be when the jobs is being done, this how I kind of look though. I ain't gonna lie. This is how I really look. My two little white boys is really three, but like the tools, y'all see the tools? This a cold little picture. Stop playing. All right,
Elias was a child of the digital
y'all
age,
can hear it.
his playground the glowing screens and intricate logic of computers. From the moment he could grasp a
Can
mouse,
y'all
his
hear
fingers
it?
danced across keyboards,
All right.
deciphering code like a second language. His parents, a pair of overworked academics, saw his fascination as a mere hobby, a phase that would eventually give way to more conventional pursuits. They couldn't have been more wrong. Elias didn't just play with technology, he understood it, intuitively grasping its underpinnings and its hidden potentials. As he transitioned into adulthood, his innate curiosity led him down paths less traveled. The internet for Elias was not just a conduit for information and connection, it was a vast, untamed wilderness, and the dark web was its most alluring, forbidden frontier. It was there, amidst the encrypted forums and shadowy marketplaces, that he discovered a new world of possibility. He stumbled upon a hidden nexus, a clandestine community of digital artisans and architects, all offering their skills for a price. Among the classified ads and encrypted messages, he found something that resonated deep within him: opportunities. Opportunities to build, to create, and most importantly, to take. The allure of power was intoxicating. The dark web offered not just knowledge, but a pathway to influence, a means to bend the digital world to his will. Elias, armed with his prodigious talent and a growing hunger for more, began his ascent. He started small, honing his skills on less consequential targets, testing his mettle against firewalls and intrusion detection systems. Each successful breach, each stolen byte of data, fueled his confidence, pushing him further into the abyss of black hat hacking. He shed his former identity, the quiet, unassuming tech enthusiast, and embraced the persona of Cypher, a ghost in the machine, a legend whispered in hushed tones across the digital underworld. His reputation grew, and soon he wasn't alone. He found kindred spirits, a motley crew of hackers, each with their own unique set of skills and a shared disdain for the established order. There was Anya, the social engineering maestro, capable of charming the secrets out of any unsuspecting target. Kai, a master of obfuscation, who could make their digital footprints vanish like smoke. And then there was the enigmatic Reaper, a silent force whose brute force attacks were legendary. Together they formed an unbreakable unit, a digital syndicate ready to execute their most audacious plan yet. Their target, the very arteries of modern commerce. They devised a multi pronged assault on the world's leading money transfer applications: Cash App, Bitcoin exchanges, Apple Pay. These were not just platforms, they were digital vaults brimming with the wealth of millions. Their plan was intricate, a symphony of code and deception. Anya would orchestrate phishing campaigns, luring unsuspecting users into divulging their credentials. Kai would craft sophisticated malware to bypass security protocols, creating backdoors into the systems. Elias, as Cypher, would be the conductor, orchestrating the data transfers, siphoning funds from compromised accounts, and rerouting them into a complex web of untraceable digital wallets. Reaper would provide the raw power, overwhelming any defenses that dared to stand in their way. The execution was flawless. For months, they operated with impunity, a phantom limb of the digital economy. They moved with lightning speed, their operations executed in fractions of a second, leaving behind only bewildered users and empty digital ledgers. The money flowed in, a torrent of illicit gains. Hundreds of millions of dollars were rerouted, laundered, and dispersed, enriching the syndicate beyond their wildest dreams. Elias, once a humble admirer of technology, was now a master of its darker arts, living a life of unimaginable luxury, a king in his own digital domain. He reveled in the power, the thrill of the chase, the sheer audacity of their success. He was untouchable, a digital deity. But the dark web, for all its anonymity, has its own form of justice. The sheer scale of their operation, the unprecedented level of financial disruption, had not gone unnoticed. The digital shadows, once their sanctuary, began to shrink. Whispers of a new, highly sophisticated hacking collective reached the ears of the nascent dark web police forces, a specialized unit tasked with hunting down cybercriminals. They were relentless, their algorithms and human agents working in tandem, piecing together the fragmented clues left behind by even the most skilled hackers. The net began to tighten. The syndicate's carefully constructed network of proxies and encrypted communication channels started to show cracks. A single misstep, a fleeting moment of overconfidence, was all it took. The authorities, armed with new intelligence, zeroed in. The digital walls Elias had so meticulously built began to crumble. The thrill of the heist was replaced by the cold, creeping dread of discovery. One by one, his friends were apprehended. Anya, caught in a meticulously planned sting operation. Kai, betrayed by a hidden digital signature. Reaper, overwhelmed by an unprecedented counterattack. Elias, as Cypher, was the last one standing, but he knew his time was running out. The digital police were closing in, their virtual hounds baying at his heels. In a desperate, adrenaline fueled act of self preservation, Elias wiped his servers clean, destroyed every piece of incriminating evidence, and vanished. He liquidated what he could of his ill gotten gains, converting them into untraceable cryptocurrencies and then into physical assets, disappearing into the vast, anonymous expanse of the real world. He became a ghost, not just in the machine, but in reality itself. His digital empire crumbled to dust, his legend fading into the annals of cybercrime, a cautionary tale of ambition, skill, and the ultimate price of playing with fire in the digital underworld. Elias, the boy who grew up with technology, had become a master hacker, a king of the dark web, and then nothing. He was never seen again. The stale smell of cheap weed clung to Marcus like a second skin. Another dead end job. Another day staring at the ceiling tiles of a soul crushing office. He was adrift, a ship without a rudder, his potential dissolving into the haze of his latest blunt. Then a familiar face materialized through the smoke. Liam, his old partner in crime, a grin splitting his face. Yo, Marcus, still chasing that paper, huh? Liam's eyes glinted with mischief. Got a proposition for you? Something more lucrative? Liam, it turned out, had discovered the dark web, not for conspiracy theories or illicit gaming, but for information. Specifically, information that could be leveraged for check fraud. He'd even cultivated a contact at Chase Bank, a woman named Chloe, who, under the influence of shared blunts and whispered promises, had become an unwitting accomplice. Their operation began small. Liam, armed with stolen data from the dark web, would craft convincing fake checks. Marcus, using Chloe's insider knowledge of bank procedures and timings, would guide them. They'd find unsuspecting individuals, often desperate for a quick buck, and offer them a cut to cash the checks. The thrill was intoxicating, the money flowing in faster than they could spend it. They'd hit numerous drop points from dingy convenience stores to bustling mall banks. Each successful transaction fueled their addiction to the risk, the escalating stakes. Chloe, high on weed and the rush of facilitating their scheme, became bolder, feeding them account numbers and withdrawal limits. Marcus, once lost and directionless, found a perverse sense of purpose, a dark mastery in their illicit craft. The numbers climbed $5,000 here, $10,000 there. Soon they were netting $300,000 each, a king's ransom built on deception and stolen identities. They lived like kings, the finest weed, the fastest cars, the most fleeting pleasures. But the shadow of the
Brothers
law
love
loomed,
some
a
weed.
constant nagging presence beneath the euphoria. Their undoing came with a $27,000 check.
They busting
It
checks.
was their last hurrah, a final, audacious play. Marcus had sourced the target account, Chloe had confirmed the availability, and Liam had forged the check with meticulous detail. They'd found a new mule, a young woman desperate to escape her circumstances, promising her a significant percentage. She walked into the bank, the check clutched in her trembling hand. It was supposed to be a quick in and out, but something was different. A nervous teller, a watchful manager, a gut feeling that screamed danger. The alarm was tripped. The police were called. Marcus and Liam watched from a distance, their hearts pounding. They saw the flashing lights, the uniformed officers surrounding the bank. They saw the young woman, her face a mask of terror, being led away in handcuffs. Panic seized them. The dream had shattered, replaced by the stark reality of their actions. They scattered, disappearing into the labyrinthine anonymity of the city. Marcus, the man who had once been lost, was now truly gone. He vanished without a trace, a phantom swallowed by the shadows, his ill gotten gains, and his fleeting notoriety dissolving into the endless night. The story of their spree became a whisper, a cautionary tale told in hushed tones, a testament to the allure and the ultimate cost of playing with fire in the digital age.
Yes, sir. Y'all like them stories? Let me know in the chat if y'all like them stories or not. Y'all messing with them stories? I can make y'all a page like this, a YouTube channel like that. Just let me know. Faceless YouTube channel. That's crazy, bro. LeBron and Bronny finna be playing together in the first round of the playoffs. Y'all want me to play another story? Well, we on tonight, Johnson's Family Adventures. What it do, cuz? Man, we just listened to a story. I'm finna play another story. Y'all want to hear the scammer introduce a check fraud while job hunting, or y'all want to hear the 14-year-old credit card scammer who made thousands? Which one y'all want to hear? We just dropping gems, listening to these stories, doing loads, all different type of stuff, getting to the bag. Y'all want to hear the 14-year-old scammer? Shoot. Mm,
Elijah, a bright but restless 14-year-old, found himself adrift in the digital ether. His
you want
curiosity,
to learn about
a
log
force as
salts? I
potent as
got you.
any storm, had led him down rabbit holes of
That's coming
information,
next.
but tonight it led him somewhere far darker. He'd stumbled upon a link, a whispered promise of unfiltered access, and found himself on a forum that buzzed with illicit activity. The air, though virtual, felt thick with an undercurrent of danger and forbidden knowledge. He lurked, absorbing the jargon, the coded conversations, the casual discussions of exploits that would make most people's skin crawl. Then he saw it, a thread titled Beginner's Guide to Check Fraud, the ins and outs. Intrigued, he clicked. The posts were surprisingly detailed, breaking down the process with a chillingly pragmatic approach. Users operating under pseudonyms like Ghostmaker and ShadowScript spoke of bypassing security measures, of crafting counterfeit checks that looked and felt alarmingly real. He started with simpler tasks, soaking up techniques. He learned how to manipulate images, how to use Photoshop not for art, but for forgery. He discovered the intricacies of paper stock, the subtle sheen of security features, the precise alignment of fonts. The online mentors, a motley crew of seasoned fraudsters, seemed to relish his eagerness, his raw, uncorrupted intellect. They guided him through the digital labyrinth, showing him how to gather information, how to exploit vulnerabilities. The next logical step, they explained, was to target businesses. Think bigger, kid, Ghostmaker had typed, his words appearing like a spectral presence on Elijah's screen. Corporations have the most to lose, and their payroll systems are ripe for the picking. They taught him about SQL injection, about social engineering, about how to probe business databases for the golden ticket, employee payroll data. The goal was to create fake Chase Bank checks designed to mimic the real thing so perfectly that they'd pass through the automated systems. Elijah's heart hammered a frantic rhythm against his ribs as he executed his first major operation. He'd meticulously crafted a set of fraudulent checks, each one a testament to the skills he'd acquired in the digital shadows. He'd chosen a mid sized tech company, its online presence a beacon of vulnerability. He'd managed to compromise their payroll database, extracting enough information to create convincing facsimiles of paychecks. The thought of the money, The sheer audacity of it sent a thrill of both terror and exhilaration through him. He'd planned to cash them at different branches, spreading the risk. The first one went through, the teller none the wiser, the electronic signature on the system of the perfect match. He felt a surge of triumph, a dangerous cocktail of power and fear. But with the second attempt, a chill snaked down his spine. The teller paused, her brow furrowed. She ran the check through the scanner again, her movement suddenly more deliberate. Elijah's breath hitched. He could feel the eyes of everyone in the bank on him, though he knew it was his imagination. Just a moment, sir, the teller said, her voice polite but firm. Her fingers hovered over a button on her keyboard. Elijah's mind raced.
Like, share, comment,
He saw the
subscribe.
security cameras, the potential for alarms, the swift descent from illicit success to hard reality. He was about to bolt, to flee into the anonymity of the street, when another teller called out to the first, distracting her for a crucial few seconds. It was just enough time. The first teller, her attention diverted, returned to processing the check, her initial suspicions seemingly forgotten. The transaction completed. Elijah walked out of the bank, his legs feeling like jelly, the weight of his near discovery a heavy burden. He knew he was dancing on the edge of a precipice, and that one wrong step could send him tumbling into an abyss he might never escape. The dark web had given him power, but it had also shown him just how fragile that power truly was. The flickering cursor on Kai's monitor was a portal, a gateway to a world far removed from his mundane existence. He navigated the labyrinthine depths of the dark web, a digital phantom in search of something more. It was on a clandestine forum, hidden behind layers of anonymity, that he stumbled upon them. They called themselves the Fishmongers, a collective of digital predators who plied their trade in the murky waters of online deception. Their currency was stolen data, their prey, unsuspecting individuals. Intrigued and a little disturbed, Kai delved deeper, his curiosity outweighing his caution. He watched as they discussed their methods, their voices hushed, yet confident in the encrypted chat. Spoofing, they called it. The art of making a fraudulent call appear legitimate. They'd masked their numbers, making them look like they were coming from the fraud department of major banks like Chase. Kai, a quick study with a natural aptitude for technology, absorbed it all. He learned how to leverage spoofing apps, how to craft convincing narratives, how to weave a web of social engineering that ensnared even the most cautious. His first attempts were clumsy, hesitant. He'd practice on burner phones, the thrill of the deception a potent cocktail of fear and exhilaration. He learned to mimic the authoritative tone of bank representatives, to inject just enough urgency into his voice to make people panic. "This is the Chase Bank Fraud Department," he'd begin, his voice a carefully modulated baritone. "We've detected suspicious activity on your account. To verify your identity, please provide your online banking login credentials." The response was often immediate, a cascade of personal information willingly offered. The fishmongers guided him, offering tips and tricks. They taught him how to extract one-time passwords, OTPs, the final key to unlock a victim's digital vault. Once inside, the money flowed out. Or, if direct transfers were too risky, they'd instruct the victim to withdraw all their cash, claiming it was for a secure deposit. Kai would then arrange a meetup, a shadowy exchange where he'd receive the physical currency, a tangible reward for his digital machinations. The money piled up, a testament to his newfound skill, but with success came a gnawing paranoia. Every unfamiliar car, every lingering glance on the street sent a jolt of adrenaline through him. He was playing with fire, and he knew it.
Playing with
The
fire.
close calls were becoming more frequent. One evening, a victim, more savvy than most, started asking too many questions. Kai felt the icy grip of panic. He fumbled his words, his carefully constructed facade cracking. He managed to end the call abruptly, his heart hammering against his ribs. He'd almost been caught. The digital shadows, once his playground, now felt like a cage, and the walls were slowly closing in. He was a ghost, a phantom. But the real world,
You gonna listen to
the
this one?
flickering glow of his laptop screen cast long shadows across Liam's cramped apartment, a stark contrast to the vibrant energy that had once pulsed through him just months prior. Graduation had been a blur of handshakes and hollow promises, and now the digital abyss of job boards felt more like a black hole. Days bled into weeks, each rejection email a fresh sting. Desperation, a gnawing beast, had begun to dictate his online wanderings. It was during one of these late night dives, fueled by lukewarm coffee and the metallic tang of anxiety, that he stumbled upon it. A link, innocuous yet intriguing, buried deep within a forum he shouldn't have been on. It led him down a rabbit hole, a descent into the shadowy underbelly of the internet, the dark web. Here, anonymity was king, and illicit knowledge flowed like poisoned wine. He'd been scrolling through threads, a morbid curiosity his only guide, when a title caught his eye. The Art of the Paper Chase, Mastering the Modern Check. Intrigued and frankly bored enough to explore anything that promised a distraction from his mounting debt, Liam clicked. What unfolded was a
Why dude
meticulously
talking like he
detailed
got he
guide,
got a breath?
a step by step manual that promised to unlock a world of financial opportunity. The initial sections were surprisingly academic, dissecting the anatomy of a legitimate check. Liam learned about the specialized paper, its weight, its texture, the subtle watermarks that were nearly impossible to replicate. He delved into the intricacies of magnetic ink, the chemical compounds that allowed machines to read the routing and account numbers. It was a crash course in forgery, presented with the sterile precision of a university lecture. Then came the practical application. The guide spoke of graphic design software, not for creating fantastical art, but for the meticulous replication of bank logos, the precise spacing of fonts, and the subtle shading that mimicked authentic security features. Liam, a decent amateur photographer in college, found himself surprisingly adept at manipulating images, learning to scan and refine details with a newfound, albeit unsettling, purpose. The tutorials on creating digital templates were intricate. They explained how to layer elements, how to adjust opacity to simulate the faint ghosting of a watermark, and how to ensure the alignment of the printed numbers was perfect. He learned about different types of printers, the importance of high resolution output, and the art of finding the right paper stock, a specific blend that mimicked the feel of genuine bank checks. The guide even offered tips on sourcing specialized inks, suggesting obscure online suppliers that operated in the same shadowy corners of the web. Liam's initial foray was tentative. He spent days practicing, printing countless blank checks, his room slowly filling with discarded attempts. The process was tedious, requiring immense patience and a keen eye for detail. He'd scrutinized legitimate checks he'd acquired, a stray receipt from a grocery store, an old bill, comparing every line, every curve, every shade of blue. His first successful attempt was a small amount, a test run on a local gas station. The cashier barely glanced at it, the transaction smooth, almost anticlimactic. A thrill, cold and sharp, shot through him. It was the feeling of crossing a threshold, of stepping into a clandestine world where the rules were different. Emboldened, Liam refined his technique. He learned to create checks that looked impossibly real, complete with all the security features the guide had detailed. He started small, cashing them at different businesses, diversifying his locations to avoid drawing attention. The money trickled in at first, then began to flow. He bought better equipment, a high end scanner, a professional grade printer, a wider array of inks. His apartment, once a symbol of his struggle, transformed into a makeshift operation. He established a routine, meticulously crafting each check, then carefully depositing them or cashing them at various locations. The thrill of the chase was replaced by a grim satisfaction, a sense of control he hadn't felt in months. The amounts grew larger. He learned to create checks for hundreds, then thousands of dollars. He was careful, never cashing more than one in a single location on the same day, varying the businesses he targeted. He studied the faces of the tellers, the security measures of the stores, always looking for the path of least resistance. Liam was living a double life. By day, he'd send out a few more job applications, a hollow performance for the outside world. By night, he was a phantom, a craftsman of illicit currency, amassing a fortune that felt both exhilarating and terrifying. The $100,000 mark was an abstract concept at first, a number he'd seen in the guide as a potential target. Now, it was a tangible reality, the balance in a series of newly opened, untraceable bank accounts. He started to feel the pressure, the paranoia, a constant hum in the background began to intensify. Every siren he heard, every unfamiliar car that idled on his street, sent a jolt of adrenaline through him. He knew this couldn't last. The dark web, for all its anonymity, was a dangerous playground. Eventually, the game would catch up. The first hint of trouble came not from the police, but from a sharp eyed bank teller who'd noticed a pattern in a series of deposits. A quiet inquiry, a discreet investigation, and suddenly, Liam's carefully constructed world began to crumble. He received a call from a detective, a calm, measured voice asking him about his recent financial activities. Liam, adrenaline surging, feigned ignorance. He'd anticipated this, of course. The guide had warned of the possibility of detection, but had offered little in the way of escape. He knew his best chance was to outrun the evidence, to disappear before they could build a solid case. He packed a bag, a hastily assembled collection of essentials, and fled his apartment. He drove for hours, the city lights receding in his rearview mirror, a knot of fear tightening in his stomach. He was on the run, the money he'd so carefully accumulated now a burden, a constant reminder of his transgression. He bounced between cheap motels, always looking over his shoulder. The fear was a suffocating blanket, making sleep a luxury he could rarely afford. He'd see police cars, and his heart would pound, convinced they were coming for him. Then the call came. The detective again. Liam braced himself for the handcuffs, the interrogation, the inevitable prison sentence. But the
Like,
tone was
share,
different
comment,
this time,
subscribe, man. Story
almost
time.
apologetic. Mr. Hayes, the detective began, we've been looking into the checks you've been depositing. We found a number of them, but here's the thing. The paper used, the inks, they're incredibly sophisticated. We can't definitively prove they were forged. The technology you used, or rather the technology that was used to create them, is so advanced we can't get a conclusive link back to you. Frankly, we don't have enough evidence to press charges. Liam listened, stunned. The dark web's treasures had provided him with not only the means to commit the crime, but also the means to escape its consequences. The sophistication of the forgery, the very thing that had allowed him to amass his fortune, had also become his shield. He was let go. No charges, no arrest, just a stern warning to be more careful with his finances in the future. And he walked away, the vast sum of money still in his accounts, a ghost of a fortune earned through a chillingly effective digital illusion. The experience had changed him, leaving him with a profound and unsettling understanding of the hidden vulnerabilities in the systems we take for granted. He had walked into the dark web seeking a job, and instead,
Are these stories true? Yes, these stories are true. I just changed. All these stories come from true stories. I just changed them up a little bit. So, yes, these stories are true, based on true stories. Put it like that. So instead of me telling the stories, I just do it like this. 'Cause people don't be wanting their business to be told, man. and I gotta respect that. So I gotta, But yeah, man. So the 15-year-old, that's the truth. All these true stories. Clearly, the one I just dropped with the about the Cash App, duh. I'm trying to get y'all to understand technology. Dang. Bro, you gotta be straight to follow. He's using fake. A lookalike app. You think I'm using a lookalike app, my guy? Bro, that's funny. This brother said I'm using a lookalike app. People just be saying anything, bro. What? Bro, I don't got no lookalike app, my guy. I don't know what. We don't do that over here. This guy said a lookalike app. People just be wanting stuff not to be real. Like, bro, what is a lookalike app? Like, what? He said a lookalike app. Bro, people is crazy. That just tickled me for real. That's crazy because he say it's a lookalike app, but then you go on my other lives and then you see me showing different people who did business and got their load. That's crazy. Let me roll this blunt. Bro, just because y'all somebody got something to scam and y'all don't got nothing to do with me, boss. This nigga said I look like that. What the fuck is that? People were starting to make their own card templates, bro. That don't even matter no more, bro. People slapping any template on these cards now and just using them. You can create your own skins and stuff for debit cards. So people like, oh, since you can do that, how they gonna know what bank? How they gonna know what bank this is if you can do that? So just do it. What is they gonna swipe it and be like, this bank doesn't have Customized skins. No. You can order a new card. Like you can like customize your card, your own bank card. No, stay in here. Stay in here. I want to show you something. Don't leave yet. I want to show you something. Hold on. Stay in here, my guy. Don't leave. Don't leave, my friend. What's it gonna be? Don't let go. Let me see. What's it gonna be? Don't let go. What's it gonna be? Don't let go. He said, fake hat. Don't let go. You see that in the background? You see that? Hold on, wait. You see that little graph? You see that little graph back there in the back? You see how that's rolling? I watch that. What that look like? What that look like? What that look like? Right? This guy said, "This is big. I'm out." What it do? ICJ kicks. What it do? What you got going on? People be funny. Ooh. Oh, y'all said y'all wanted me to talk about credit. Gotcha. What you want me to talk about credit? What about credit you want me to talk about? Chicks as trash. They selling their soul even more now for attention. That's sad. All right, trade lines, houses, cars. What about listen? You can't buy primary trade lines. People be thinking you can buy primary trade lines. You cannot buy any primary trade lines. You can't buy somebody account, auto account, house account, none of that. Scam. So people be like, bro, I bought this account and it fell off in like 1 or 3 months. That's because you're just not supposed to be there. Those aren't credit builder loans. You can't buy. Listen, in order to get an auto loan on your car on your credit report, you have to literally get an auto loan in your name. And I gave you all the sauce on where to go to get an auto loan up to $50,000 with no documentations. You got to know what trade lines. Everybody don't need the exact same trade lines. Everybody's credit profile is not the same. So understanding your credit profile and your situation will help you better. It's all about the debt, payment history, and age on your credit profile. So the more debt that you have, the longer you had those accounts and the payment history, how good you've been paying on accounts matters. So the more debt, more age, more payment history. People think debt is bad. No, you need debt. Debt is good. It only becomes bad debt when it goes into collections. I should finish these songs. This said that shit fake. Like what? What's fake? You see all these people getting some money and liking the thing and getting their money, and it's still fake. Okay, I'm AI too then. What video? What it do to kid Randy? What it do, kid Randy? What it do, Kush? What you got going on? Make sure everybody that likes your that's in here, y'all liking these videos. I mean, y'all like the live comment and all that good stuff like that. There is no such thing as a trade line for auto loans. People be getting scammed. You can get AU accounts, authorized users. Dividend stocks are the best stocks to invest in. Why invest into dividend stocks? Because that's a guarantee you're gonna make some money off of it. So dividend stocks, let me show y'all. Let me so y'all be like, people like, bro, it pop right up. All right, don't be acting like I don't be giving y'all no gems neither. Cause listen, I be dropping gems. So y'all better show a brother some love, man. All right, so look, dividend stocks are shares of companies that regularly pay out portion of their profits to shareholders, providing a steady income stream. So, what are dividend stocks? Dividend stocks are um, shares of companies that distribute a portion of their earnings to shareholders, typically in cash, on a quarterly, semi-annually, or annually basis. Through which some companies may issue additional shares instead of cash dividends. Market Watch. These stocks are usually issued by large established companies that generate consistent profits and have a stable financial position, making them less volatile than growth focused stocks. So how dividend stocks work? So when a company declares as dividend, it sets an announcement date, an ex dividend date, the cutoff for eligibility, and a payment date. So shareholders who own the stock before the ex dividend date receive the dividend. The dividend yield, calculated as the annual dividend divided by the stock price, is a key metric for evaluating potential income from dividend stocks. Market Watch. A high yield can indicate strong cash flow, but may also suggest limited reinvestment and growth. So benefits of dividend stocks. So regular income. Dividend stocks provide a predictable income stream, which can be especially viable during market downturns. Profitable portfolio stability. Companies that consistently pay dividends are often financially stable, offering a low risk investment option. Reinvestment opportunities. Investors can reinvest dividends to purchase more shares, compounding returns over time. Inflation protection. Dividends can help offset inflation by providing cash flow that grows over time if the company increases its payments. All right, so evaluating dividend stocks. So investors often look for durable dividends rather than just high yields. Key factors includes payout ratio, the percentage of earnings paid as dividends. A sustainable ratio ensures the company can maintain payments even in downturns. Um, economic moat. Companies that competitive advantages are more likely to sustain a growth in dividends. And dividend history. Stocks that have consistently increased dividends over many years, such as dividend architects and considerable reliable. So some well-known dividend-paying companies include Medtronic, some of these I don't know. I ain't never seen these words before, and I ain't gonna be here trying to. But yeah, dividend stocks is the best stocks to invest in because you're gonna for sure get your percentage. So you ever want to invest in stocks? Invest into dividend stocks. Dropping gems. Oh yeah, I'm doing a 1K giveaway. I'm doing 5 giveaways. When I hit 100,000 subscribers on my main channel, King Hustle, I'm doing a giveaway. 5 giveaways. First spot gonna be $1,000, and then the rest of the spots I'm still thinking about it, whatever and do so. 100K subscribers, I'm doing a giveaway. So make sure y'all subscribe, like, get them in the algorithm because the people who I be seeing comment consistently on my lives and being here, just know. So at 100K subscribers, I'm doing a giveaway five different prizes to the top 5 people. But the top person will get $1,000, and then I'm gonna go on from there. I might give away a PlayStation or so whatever. I'm still seeing, but I'm doing 5 people. So staying consistent in these lives and commenting, engaging, liking, sharing, and you know what I'm saying. It's gonna pay off. That's gonna motivate more people to want to engage and comment and do more stuff like that. Like, dang, they won $1,000. I'm gonna start commenting and engaging too. I'm trying to get in. I'm trying to get some money too. Shoot. But that's crazy that you gotta like do that though. But hey, if you knew better, you'll do better. You were that special one. I'm so in love, so deep in love. Glad you came into it. This nigga said a fake app. Of course, the biggest. You talking about the biggest? He the biggest. Like, who is this guy? Why he always gotta get some money? He ain't do nothing for us. Biggest. What? The, you want to live in Miami? Why you want to live in Miami? I remember I had a foot callus. It looks tropical. Is you worried about somewhere to live, or is you worried about getting a bag? Get the bag first. It ain't cheap. It's like people who want to buy like watches and stuff before they buy a house or get a house or got somewhere to stay. Like, bro, you could have got you a crib, bro. Them calluses be crazy. They got Tyrese Halliburton out there looking trash, fat. The fuck? It be some crazy things on social media. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Is getting a business license is mandatory, or you'll have to have it. What you talking about? Getting a business license for what? Y'all want to talk about real estate? Y'all want to talk about? Is it important to have 8 different streams? Of course, that's a rhetorical question. Y'all want to talk about how to get rich on in real estate? It's not hard. It's just all on people. I'm trying to drop 10 videos tonight. Hold on, I'm finna drop the gym. Hold on. Damn. Gotta drop this content. All right, let that marinate for a second. All right, so let's talk about real estate. So, real estate might be the best way for anybody to really get rich. And I'm gonna keep it 100 with you because let me really break down how this world works. So when it comes to being an entrepreneur, y'all gotta understand and think of all the possibilities. And this is what people don't be understanding. So when it comes to being an entrepreneur, right? You gotta offer a service or a product. And when you offer a service or a product, you eventually have to open up a store, a storefront. Now, in today's world, people are junky. You can't have nothing nowadays. So when a lot of people know you got something, it happens. So it's almost a guarantee that if you were to open up a storefront and you're somebody that has a lot of clientele, somebody's going to eventually break into that store. So it's like, why even open up a storefront? If anything, open up one in the mall. But then mall rents be too high, and the clientele don't like the flow of the people coming to the store don't be too high. So it's like, the rent too high. You're not making that much money, so you really lose money. So then it's like, all right, that's dead. So real estate is probably an industry that a lot of people don't really pay attention to. So when it comes to real estate, you can start from the bottom and go to the top using no money at all and no credit. So a lot of people think when it comes to real estate, they just gotta already have money, which is not true. When it comes to real estate, it's something called wholesaling real estate, and there's different avenues of real estate. First of all, you could be a wholesaler, you could fix and flip houses, you could do a lot of different things. You could be a realtor. Now, me, I tell people like this, like, listen, if I was you, I would become a realtor and I will also learn about the real estate game. Why? Because one, when you become a realtor, I know a lot of y'all be on social media looking at these and then be people on y'all timeline or y'all have seen it before, people showing off big mansions, fancy houses and stuff worth millions of dollars, right? Well, they're doing that because once they get somebody under contract as their realtor, they get a percentage. They get 3%. So just let's do the math on that. 3% of $1 million is like almost, let's do the math. So they got somebody sold a $3 million house, and if somebody got a house under contract and sold the house for $1 million as the realtor, they would make, let me see, $1 million times 3%. $30,000, right? So they make $30,000 off that deal. Just imagine them having four deals at $1 million. They making some free money. Realtors don't do nothing. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. That's another scam. And I'm just keeping it facts. Realtors literally do nothing. All they do is go to the houses, make fancy videos, post them on Instagram, and then if somebody contact them and they want to buy the house and they're the realtor, they get a percentage at the end of the deal. And that's that 3%. So that's why realtors be posting them houses all the time so they can get somebody on the contract to get that free 3%. They don't do nothing. So I tell people all the time, become a realtor because at the same time that you're becoming a realtor, you're putting yourself in a position to make some good money, good legal money. So when you do wholesaling, so now you're a realtor, now you're doing wholesaling. So all you're doing is finding motivated sellers and linking them up with investors. That got to be one of the easiest things to do. So everywhere, every state, every city, there's motivated sellers. There's especially right now, there's a lot of homeowners that are looking to sell their home quick, fast, and in a hurry. Independent sellers. So they're not going through a realtor company. No, that's why when people go through realtor companies to sell their home, they getting a percentage of that home being sold. Vice versa, you getting a percentage of that home being sold. You get what I'm saying? So instead of like realtors act as wholesalers, they're basically wholesalers. So they get your house on the contract and they looking for people to they promote your house to be sold to other people who want to buy it. Vice versa, you getting that house on the contract and you find an investor, you get the percentage. So and there's websites out here for that. Deal Machine for real estate. Deal Machine for Real Estate literally has homes and they have investors on there. So you can search all the homes, get a home under contract, and then go right back on that site and find investors and have them who potentially want to buy that house and you link that deal. Use my promo code DMHUSSLE, DM Hustle on Deal Machine for Real Estate to get you a 7-day free trial. Now, a lot of people don't understand how really easy it is. So there's two contracts that you need: a purchase contract and an assignment contract. The purchase contract is agreeing that you have an excellent in the clause of the contract is saying that you legally have the right to assign this. You're buying this, getting this house on the contract, and you legally have the right to assign this contract to an investor, basically. So you get the house on the contract. So let's say you find somebody selling the house $130,000. You get a deal for $130,000. Now you got this house on the contract. Now you go find you an investor and say, "Hey, I'm selling this house for $150,000." They buy that contract for $150,000. When I say buy the contract, meaning that they accept that deal, they put their earnest money down in the deal. When they put the earnest money down, that's basically locking in the sale of the home, and they don't get that money refunded. So if they pay the earnest money, they basically saying they're gonna get that house or they coughing up that money. So they pay the earnest money. So at the day of the closing, the seller will get their check for the 130, the buyer get the keys and the deed, and you'll get a check for $20,000. No cash, no credit, just knowledge and information. Anybody can get these contracts. It's not hard. You can literally type in Google right now, type in real estate wholesaling contracts for whatever state that you're in, and it will pop up. Print those documentations, save them in the file, whatever. Each have it for e-sign. So now you got your documentations. Now you got to go find your homes and get those on the contract, and you can come up with a code script, code calling, and all that because you got to talk to the actual owner. Because when you go on Deal Machine for real estate, you're gonna ask them. It's gonna so like okay on Deal Machine for real estate, it's gonna give you the filters. Now, oh yeah, so when you go to the filters on Deal Machine for Real Estate, you want to go to click on vacant and clear. So you want to clear any deeds or any liens. I mean, any liens or anything on that, and you want it vacant. Nobody in there, so it's the buyer, whoever getting it, can move in, sell it, do whatever that they want to do ASAP. Those are preferred, but you might can find people who are willing to move out or ready to move out. So, but those are the two. So you could put the filters on those two right there. Once you put the filter on those two, all the houses that are vacant and clear of any type of liens will pop up. So now you can just click on all these different houses in your area. You can search by area code, by state, by city. So now that all these houses pop up, you got a list of many houses that's ready to be sold. Click on the house. Once you click on the house, you got the option to send in the message. You're gonna send in a message saying, give me a cash price for this home. It's gonna give you a cash price. It's gonna also give you the owner's contact information. So you're gonna get that cash price from the AI automatic generated message. You're gonna contact that the owner, and you're gonna negotiate a price, and you're gonna go from there. That's all you're doing. So now you can get many deals under your belt at one time, because it's really not that hard. It's just all about knowing how to talk, knowing how to negotiate, and also doing your research on the average price of homes in that area, because you don't want to be saying trying to get a house under contract for $100,000 and the house is in the area worth 110, and you trying to sell the house for $160,000 on for no, you don't do that. You get it under the house for a contract. If the house is in the area worth, let's say, $250,000, you get it under contract for $210,000, 230, 240. It just all depends on the average price of the homes in that area at the time. So that'll let you know what the like what's gonna give you a range of how much you can make off this deal. So getting more deals under your belt and getting team members, teaching other people this information, starting a real wholesaling company. Now you got employees. Now you getting into the business world. Now you can start getting bigger loans because you got more W-2 employees, and now they give you more money, and see how the dots start to connect. People don't be knowing, bro. And you start to make this money. So now you can go get your, all right, so you start wholesaling, you start to make a couple $1,000s, you make 50, 60, $100,000 quick, fast, in a hurry by flipping houses. Now you got cold cash, and then you building your portfolio for real estate. So what you need to do is understand this: get a real estate loan from get a real estate loan, because there's different type of loans. You can get rehab loans, fix and flip loans, different type of loans. So by you having that cash already, you don't want to utilize your own cash. You want to put that money inside the bank account, so you can basically um show the banks that you generate this money each month, this amount, and you're looking to get a real estate loan to either buy a foreclosed home or um, buy a property and build a home on it. So there's different options. So you can get the loan and go to like foreclosed auctions, or find somebody that's selling a home for a cheap price. Do whatever you gotta do to find a decent price home. Buy that home, utilize that money to fix that house up. So let's say you got you get a $150,000 loan. You buy the house for $50,000. You rehab the house for $60,000. You got $40,000 left over. You sell the house for uh uh you bought it for what I say, you bought it for 50,000. You put in 60,000 to rehab it, so roughly 110. You got 40 left. You sell it for 180. So you profit $30,000 off that house, because you pay back the loan and you keep the remaining funds, and you got that $40,000. So you really like 40. That 40,000 you keep because you paid that money back. So you got 30, 40. You got $70,000. Now you paid that loan back. They're gonna give you a higher loan. So now you can go get you a $250,000 loan, do the exact same thing, make a higher profit, and keep building and building and building until you get to the $1 million loans. That's what they do. And start building properties and selling the properties. Can you use AI box to do whole real estate as your employees? Yeah, AI is starting to take over the world, man. Like, listen, I give this what I be giving in my lessons and my webinars. I talk about all this different type of stuff and my mentorships and all that. Like, if you get my mentorship, you can learn real estate wholesaling. I'm gonna give you the websites. I'm gonna help you get the documentations, all that you need to start doing it. Like, I'm gonna teach y'all all this in the mentorships and all that. Like I probably give 10% gems on YouTube, and it'd be a whole lot of gems, and 90% in lessons. But the 10% be so extravagant and so like good, like you wouldn't even know it's 10%. And there's a lot of stuff I can't say on platforms. So What to do, P5? Like I told y'all, I'm the information guy. That's why I'm in the tech world. I'm the information guy. Like I like to get information on how to make money, and I like do my research and learn and connect dots. Drive a low rider. Oh my friend, drive a low rider. Can you count on top of your hand how many millionaires you made? For sure, we're 10. For sure, over 10. For sure. And that's because they just listen and comprehend it. Like, people be wanting information. So once they learn information, people find their own loopholes. People learn how to do these lows and stuff themselves. Like, people really, it's people out here that want, it's people out here to be wanting to get stuff and expect somebody to do everything for them. And there's people out here to get something and do their research and do it for themselves and keep it going and learn something, like get a new hustle. It's a lot of it's. I'm starting to realize that like people be like, I want to get this, but I don't want to do nothing. I want you to do everything and just give me the money. Like that, some of things you have to do, you might have to do something because it's just how it is. Like, y'all be expecting somebody to like wipe y'all butt and everything for y'all, feed y'all grapes. Might as well. Y'all don't be wanting to do nothing. Like y'all expect somebody to like do everything. Like some of these methods, you gotta do something because certain accounts be created, certain things be through the dark web that only you can access because your information connected to it. So nobody else can get to it but you. Y'all like, man, y'all be mad because y'all gotta like people be really mad. People be really be getting like 15, $20,000 and be mad because they gotta get to their wallet. Like, bro, you really we're crying because you have to access your wallet that your information is connected to, and we just did all this hard work. That's so frustrating, bro. People be crying like, bro. And then you look like, bro, all these other people are getting it. Like literally hundreds of people are getting it. And it's like, how is you not getting the same thing that everybody else getting? That makes no sense. Hold on, y'all. Gotta use the potty. You only have one lifetime to live. Mike, we'll go big or home. Money don't only talks, it walks. Man, money is money is crazy, man. Everybody need it, man. Hold on, I'm sending somebody they load. Hold on. This what it look like when somebody makes some money. It really is too, and you can just wait and what? Yeah, bro. I keep trying to tell y'all. I Dark World. Dark World, my guy. Of course, jammers.
I'm using my Flipper Zero, running the latest version of Momentum firmware. On top of the Flipper Zero is my dual ESP32 touchscreen Marauder board.
Go to Sniffers, and then scan APs. Here we pulled in all the access points that are close to us. I generally let this run for about 30 seconds.
and on Wi-Fi to function. So if the Wi-Fi signal is jammed or blocked, you will not get any motion notifications. And if they don't have a built-in storage, then there will also be no recordings. But some plug-in Wi-Fi cameras, though, have an Ethernet port option like this Reolink, EasyViz, Tapo, and even the Wi-Fi version of the Reolink doorbell. And if you plug this in directly to your network or router and set it up as wired, it will not use Wi-Fi and it will continue to work, record, and give you motion notifications even when
Gangs in favelas and criminals worldwide are using this to make phones and alarms go dead in seconds. Watch this. The phone has Wi-Fi, then the jammer turns on, and boom, it's gone. This isn't magic. It's a 21 antenna monster that shuts down Wi-Fi, GPS, 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G, or F, even low jack. With a 15,000 mAh battery, it runs over 90 minutes, blocking signals in a 25-meter radius. No alerts, no warnings, just pure silence. Built for security. Gangs in favela.
So you've probably seen one of those cliche movies.
So just imagine.
So I thought to myself, okay, most.
Want to save 1,000?
5 gigahertz Wi-Fi gem.
Working on a video that shows the vulnerabilities of having Wi-Fi cameras. So basically your Ring doorbells, your Google Nest doorbells, whatever. See, there's a package there. The camera gets disconnected. I stop the attack here, reconnect the camera, and you'll notice that the package will be missing and there's just a anonymous mask left behind. Subscribe to my channel. I'll show you how to prevent stuff like this.
Used by the biggest gangs.
Hello, I'm Grant from Maker's Vlog, and in this very short video I'm going to show you the Wi-Fi and drone jamming device that 90% of...
Nah, remember when I be telling y'all this is what most hackers look like, bro. Somebody who ain't got no friends who be on the computer all day. That's what I be talking about in my videos. This is an example of the things I talk about in my video. And y'all be thinking I just be talking. So now y'all get to see actually the things that I be talking about in my videos. The different tools that hackers use and jammers and flipper zeros and code dots. And I be saying that stuff. And then people are like, oh, you saying stuff that we already know. Y'all don't know nothing about this. And y'all talk technology. Now y'all getting y'all starting to understand what I be saying? Technology.
Literally.
Technology. Different type of jammers. Brute force. That's what we talking about. Backdoor attack. Spoofing attack. Come on, man. Look. This was slot machines.
Wi-Fi jammers to break into people's homes. Basically, they use these in order to prevent you from being able to call 911. The way it works is they set up these Wi-Fi jammers right outside of your house, and what happens is you are unable to make calls or take calls while that's in place. So not only are you not able to call 911, you couldn't call any of your family members as
I be trying to tell y'all, bro. I be trying to tell y'all as much as I can, but y'all do not be listening. Which is cool. It's cool. Now you want one. Now you want to get into the tech world. That's why we trying to tell people. People don't listen to me. I be trying to really put y'all on like game on the slick slide, but y'all don't be. Everything is fake. That's cool. Bro, I'll be eating Zaxby's every night, bro. I'm a whole chicken head now. Like, share, comment, subscribe. What y'all got going on? What y'all got going on, man? I'm trying to see, do I want a burger or do I want some chicken? I wanted some Japanese food, but everything closed. I was gonna get some Panda Express. What y'all got going on, man? Talk to me. I don't know. Panda Express food be dry as ever. Man, let's get to work, man. Send me them screenshots, man. Let's get to work, man. Is it a good or smart idea to save gold bars? Great idea to save some gold bars. So buy gold. Buy gold. Pure gold. Well, make sure it's gold that you buy. Cause they be scamming, bro. They might wrap something around and look like something. They might wrap something with something that look like gold, but it ain't gold. It might be heavy and everything, bro. They out here scamming with the gold too, bro. I told y'all, wherever there's money being made, there's gonna be some type of scam or fraud being committed. People don't want to listen to me. I ain't putting you on nothing. Putting yourself on by paying attention. That's how you mature your brain. Paying attention and listening. Is it a smart way to buy in states or America or a different country? You could buy gold in the states. If you going to somewhere else to buy gold, you listen. You shouldn't even listen. Gold is free, literally. They mine more of this stuff, diamonds and gold and all this stuff. So if you really want something, you can go get it yourself now. Water free. We buy stuff that's free because we too lazy to go get it. Ain't that a scam? Bitcoin mine, gold mine, any type of mine. I don't think y'all be getting some of this crypto. No. Man, I don't know nothing about no paintings. I ain't Picasso. That's a different ball game right there. You gotta dunk that. What you mean? Can you really take over somebody's house with foreclosure? People would believe in anything. I could say a monkey just brought me $10,000. If it sound good and look good, y'all believe it. Rancho Cucamonga. If they don't pay their mortgages, can you legally take their house if you buy it? What you mean? If somebody don't pay their mortgage, their house gonna go up for foreclosure, and the starting bid gonna be at the total remaining of how much left to pay on the house. And if you go over that, the owner of the house gets the remaining dividends, but they don't be knowing that. So people be losing a lot of money or missing a lot of money because they don't know they get owed the rest of the like. Let's say somebody sell their house, they owe $300,000 in their mortgage, and the house gets sold for $500,000. The owner of the house get the 200,000, but they don't be knowing that, so they just be having unclaimed money, and you can help people get that unclaimed money and get paid for that too. I'll be dropping gems. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Let's see what they got to offer today, man. Really tired. I would. They got the BK or 10. Should I get Whataburger or should I get Zaxby's? I know Jock in the box gonna make my stomach hurt. Never. Cars a liability. Do I want what a burger? Do I want? This Zaxby's. I'm talking about Zaxby's. They closed. That's crazy. Would it do 30? Would it do 30? Ah, my shoulder. I don't know, bro. If you think it'll work, try it out. Never know until you try. Oh. Do franchise do be good, successful business? I don't understand that. What you mean? Any good sauce? It's credit sauce. Like what? You keep asking me credit sauce. Like when it, y'all gotta understand this. What do you want to know about credit? Like you're not telling me what y'all want to know about something. Like, it ain't just talking about something. Like that's pointless. Just to talk about something. What do you want to know about this certain topic? So I can talk directly about that topic. Like any credit sauce. Like what type of credit sauce do you want? You pay for that. Bro, you got some money? $250 and up. Tracking number and all that, $50 and up. Like, bro, y'all gotta understand, bro. People don't be wanting to talk about prices and don't even got no money. I'm gonna go live on Instagram. They got me blocked though. I've been blocked on Instagram for some years. Like 2-3 years. I literally been blocked on YouTube for like 2-3 years. Y'all want to see something funny? Let me show y'all something funny, bro. See, people be doing dumb stuff. Bless me. Bro, look what somebody, bro. People be asking me for advice and all that, whatever, right, bro? Look at somebody. Look at somebody sent me. Look at this, bro. Look. What? Like, hold on. Let me go to the actual. Like, this guy snapped. I ain't trying to show too much of his business. This bad boy kind of nice. I think it's a striker though. I don't know, but it's nice. But he said, "Bro, look what I brought today." Like what? Hey man, whatever people decide to do with their money, that's stuff now. Cause I know for sure either he has some money already or that's a strike daddy. Cause this load wasn't that much. It was like 17,000. So how you get that? And you young. He pulled out the big body on y'all off the load. That's funny. Buddy pulled out the Escalade on y'all. What y'all gonna do about that? How y'all gonna let little buddy pull out that Escalade on y'all? Had to let y'all see that. That kind of tickled me, like, bro, what? It gotta be a striker because it's at nighttime. Like, what is? Ain't nobody doing no business at nighttime. Little dude probably out here in the new Escalade, putting bands on them, picking up putting little high booty chicks. He living his best life right now. That's crazy. He said, bro, look what I brought today off the load. People be looking up to me, bro. They be like really like inspired by me. That's what's up, though. He said, look what I brought today off the load. You been watching me since 2015? No, you haven't. You just cap big hard. Like what? All my original, where my original people at? Like Jet, Mr. Damn Fool, Larry being here sometime. It's all right though. It's all right. Cause I got something for y'all. Watch how I get these people to come in my lives. Bro, I ain't even been going live that long. Bro, my oldest to date live probably like 6 years ago, bro. I ain't been going live in 2015, bro. I wasn't even an independent. I wasn't even like I was in a group in 2015, bro. I wasn't even like. I was kind of doing YouTube, but I wasn't doing YouTube. I was doing content before you can even get paid to do content like off YouTube. I was doing content. Why? I was doing content on YouTube, not knowing I can get paid off of it. Like I was eligible to get paid like months before I actually, or damn near a year. Like I never took it serious until like I was like, wait, hold on. That's crazy how I got loads as low as 120 and y'all still. All right, bro. But I don't be doing them lows for 120 no more because I'm finna be done doing the 120 deal. Cause bro, I don't got time for slow people with coins to be bothering me, bro. Like people write me and still don't follow instructions and call me hot style. Like, bro, ain't nobody hot style. You just writing me not following instructions. Like I tell somebody write me, people be writing me like, I'm trying to work, bro. I be like, follow instructions. When I say follow instructions, every post that I got is telling you how to listen. Everybody know you gotta send a screenshot to talk to me, and they still want to send a screenshot. Like I wish I hadn't blocked dude before I even blocked him. Like, bro, this is what I be talking about. And then y'all be like, bro, you write me. I didn't write you. So how you gonna write me not following my instructions and then calling me hostile because you pissing me off for still not following instructions? Then sending the screenshot and still playing like, bro. So asking 21 questions like, bro. Y'all cry about stuff and then be so dumb. and then y'all be paying me 120 and then 10 minutes later, like, bro, I know you ain't forgot about me, bro. Like, bro, what are you talking about? I told you once it's done, I'm gonna send you the stuff. This is a whole process. I don't got a bag or account with millions of dollars that as soon as you pay me, I just send you some money. That's the dumbest thing ever. Like, That's just dumb. Like, what common sense is that? Like, why are you paying me to not just automatically send you some money? No, you're paying to create your account for this process to be done, and when it's done, I'm going to send it to you. Oh, I was just looking at the timelines on the screenshots. That's y'all problem. That's y'all problem. Don't worry about the next person money or the next person account. Worry about your own. This stuff working off servers. Servers don't, it's different time frames. Every time you download something off your computer, do it take the exact same time? No. It's the same process. That's what be so irritating. Like, bro, I wouldn't be getting this mad if I was like getting over on people. Like, bro, I wouldn't care. Like, I'd just be all right, or I just block you. But I'm not finna be rushed to do something. Like, but like it's irritating for the delusionalness that people be having. Like, bro, why would you think as soon as you pay me, I'm finna send you money within 5 minutes? Like, what are you talking about? It's a process. I literally tell y'all that. But then y'all write me like 5 times. Like, I know you ain't forget about me, bro. Like, bro. Bro. What are you talking about? And then like, bro, I'm just checking up because I'm finna go to sleep. Like, bro, go to sleep. What are you talking about? If it's done when you sleep, it'll be there when you wake up. It's not gonna magically disappear. Like, people be delusional. And it lets me see how much people in this world lack common sense. Like, bro, why you keep writing me like, what's up? Sending me question marks. Like, bro, what's wrong with y'all? It's not done. Well, do it yourself. Since y'all gonna rush me, do it yourself and do it faster. How about that? Like, wouldn't y'all be pissed off if somebody contacted you, not following your instructions that's posted everywhere, literally everywhere, that everybody getting, and they just playing games and then want to call you hostile? Like, bro, you wasting my time, bro. Ain't nobody gonna be playing games when it comes to making thousands and thousands of dollars. Don't nobody got time for that hee hee ha. Don't nobody got time for you to be window shopping and asking 21 questions. I explained to you the process. Why are you still asking me questions? Like, don't nobody got time for that. Then y'all be saying the dumbest stuff. Oh, I feel like you gonna get over on me. Like, bro, bro, I didn't write you. Keep your money. I don't even want to do business with you. This, like, if this right here is what I'm gonna get, I do not want to do no business with you. You can keep your money. You know how many times I told people to keep their money? Like, bro, keep your money. I don't even want to deal with you. I don't even want to talk to you no more. Like, this is showing me like this. You are not somebody to do business with, because your common sense is low. If even have any. Like, I don't got time for that, bro. I don't got time for that, bro. Y'all not finna be stressing me out over $100 coins and shit. Like, bro, that's why my prices will be what my prices is, bro. If you gonna stress me out, I'd rather it be worth it. I'm gonna be 100% honest with y'all. Like, people don't be understand. Like, bro, I'm not gonna be stressed out over something that's fake. I wouldn't care. I'd be sipping lemonade somewhere, just like, oh, whatever. No. We're going through a lot to make this possible for people. So, of course, I'm going to be strict. Of course, I'm going to be like, bro, I don't got time for all that. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't anybody else? Ain't nobody finna play around with no money. You trying to, you've been stalking my videos and my pages forever. So what do you not understand? Like, what, come on now. Y'all watch every video and still be asking the same questions that the videos and stuff be posting. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, bro, y'all need to, like, get y'all selves together. Like, that ain't, like, cool. And it be like, and let me see how many lame people it is in the world too. Like, it's half of these people be like, oh, I'm the realest this and the realest that. y'all it be some real BA dudes out here, like real, like you a grown man, not comprehending, rushing me, writing me. Then y'all be acting like I'm y'all the only person that I'm working with. Like, bro, y'all know me people that write me on a daily basis, send screenshots, want a lesson, want this, want that. Like, bro, I'm not on none of y'all time. Y'all better understand it costs better pay the fee if you want to jump the line or talk to me. Money talk, BS walk. This ain't no game. Like, I'm not gonna be getting rushed by somebody who paid me $100 and vice versa. Somebody paid me $1,000 to get my services. Like, it don't work like that. Like, that's what's irritating. That's another thing that's irritating. It be the people who paid the less money that be the most irritating. Like, bro, this person paid $1,000 to skip the line and everything. Like, they keep paying to get my services. Just how it is. Because if you would have paid to get skip the line to get my services, you would have got the same treatment. Y'all pay to skip the line when y'all go to the club. Y'all pay to get like stuff faster and earlier. Okay, so pay right now. I'm not gonna like. People only like things that benefit them because it was the other shoe on the other foot. Y'all be the same way. Y'all be acting the same way. Like, bro, ain't nobody finna be playing games with people, especially when it comes to making thousands of dollars. And then there's people who we get right to business and get right to the bag. No problems. And I ain't gonna lie, them to be the people that I be skipping over, the people that I be having problems with. Like, it be people who I be having problems with and still get they low, and they be wanting to come back, but I be like, nah, bro, because I don't be wanting to deal with them. I really skip over them and let somebody else get their spotlight, bro. I ain't finna deal with you. Grown man. Like, bro, I would just be looking at the timelines. Like, bro, you looking at the timeline on some shit that you don't even know was what. You know how many different methods it is? Like, you know how many different loads it is, methods it is, and accounts it is, and time frame. Like, half the screenshots be from the day previous because I don't be having time. I don't just sit here and post screenshots and take pictures. It's not what I do. Don't have time for that. Not for to just be just posting screenshots all day. Like, no. Ugh. Late night dinner. But yeah, bro, back to it, bro, because y'all don't be understanding, bro. I take real life passion into like helping people make money because this is the thing. Y'all don't even be hearing all the stories that people be telling me and be showing me. Like I said, bro, on the average, I get 10 people at a time, right? So once them 10 people done, I got probably 5 different platforms, 6 different platforms that I do this exact same thing on. So you gotta think about all the other people that I'm doing business with. Some people with stuff be coming in different times. So whenever the list come in, I just go straight down the list and I screenshot whatever that I feel like. Some at the same time, certain people don't be wanting me to share their information, like share their conversation, their name. So I literally be having to ask people like, hey, do you mind if I share this screenshot? Some people say yes, some people say no, out of respect. So some screenshots I don't post, some of them I do. So I literally got to go through the list and like see who I can and who I can't. Like as soon as I be saying seats open, bro. As soon as the thing drop, probably 3 seconds later, there'll be somebody sending me a screenshot. I'm ready for the 120. I got $1,000. I got 500. Let's get to work. And them be the same people who get their stuff and they be right back. See, y'all be paying attention to them screenshots and people be like reading what other people be saying. So now people be like saying the same, like, bro, I seen they doing it over. So I'm trying to do mine over. Like a lot of people been asking me to do it over again. Like, can I do this again? Like, dang, as soon as y'all see other people in the screenshot saying they want to do it again and I give them the opportunity, now y'all want to do it. I mean, I have no problem, but damn. Y'all just want to run it back to back to back to back to back, which is cool with me. But man, a little taste, you feel me? Pickles. Oh, I'm about to like mother. Y'all see that? King H. That's my real name. Changed my name to King Hussle. That's my new name. Excuse me. All right, let's get back to posting time. Bad boy hitting. Money can never sleep. There's 3 shifts in a day, so that means money never sleeps. If it was a time where money wasn't being made, then it's sleep, but it's not. Money is always being made, so it don't sleep. Like somebody's making some money right now at a job, somebody at a casino, giving a lesson. Somebody's doing something right now to make some money. So, yes, money never sleeps. This bad boy hidden. This bad boy hidden. You go live every day, or sometimes I be trying to go live every day, but I be busy, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, I be so busy, bro. I don't be feeling like I really don't be wanting to go live. I'm gonna tell y'all right. Listen, I don't want to be cheating y'all out of the live experience. So like when I don't be so busy, and I know like, bro, I got so much to do. Like you see how I be live sometimes, and I be like still having to do other things and be focused on that. So I don't want to cheat y'all out y'all live experience with me, because y'all know I'm very entertaining, and I want y'all to be as entertained as much as possible. So I don't, when I know I'm too busy, I ain't gonna go live. And sometimes it'd be surprised. Like sometimes I'll be like having live schedule, but I can't make the schedule live because I'll be busy. And my team be like, it's cool. So like go live when you can. But I wanna go live every day, but if not every other day. But I definitely wanna go live every day. I mean, I would say AI employees is only good for people who do like social media content and stuff like that, because you got to post all the time and do certain stuff. So having somebody that's like an AI that's doing it for you would make things easier. But like other jobs, I feel like it's bad because it's gonna take away the revenue and the business opportunity and the opportunity to make a living for yourself in a lot of different jobs because of AI. So it's a pro and a con to me. You don't understand that? It's time to go to the bag. You niggas going outside. I'm getting rich tonight. Diamonds in the nose of these cars. You rockin' horse. All this shadow that she coming in. You got her thinking twice. She said produce. I got a pair of loose and they were spin tonight. Only thing I'm trying to do is go and get this bag on. Sell a straight fire. So you know this bitch won't last long. Got a couple plays. I can make some money off of calls. Better pay attention. Show you how to get your money long. I'm the swag man. I can call 100 cars and make 100 bands. Just hit a couple 100K. I do the running man. I'm about to drop some shit. Go ahead and tell a friend. First you go and get that black box and that black cloud. So people work a third shift at a restaurant. Get their car paid for their food. You know what to do. What's your opinion on poly relationships? I love it. I only do poly relationships. If I can't have two, I don't want you. That's my motto. I tell her off top, I'm a king. If I can't have two, I don't want you, because you ain't gonna be enough to handle me. Not even handle me, but satisfy my needs as a king. And I tell a woman straight up like this, like, listen, as a man, I be feeling like a woman need a woman to be around to talk to. So like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like my girlfriend would need a, because women are different from men. We good by ourselves, but women be needing people to talk to and relate to. They be wanting they man to like side with them on certain stuff that us as men just can't do. So I feel like, listen, let's get us a friend or a girlfriend or somebody that can do that with you. Like y'all can like have like I snickle and giggle together while I take care of this man business over here. Then we come together as a team and create this dream. That's why relationships don't work now, because women are very weak minded and weak and just like they lack a lot. And for a man to be mentally stable, he needs two women. And not just any two women, but two women that's on the same page. Like if he say, hey, you go do YouTube, you go be a realtor, they listening and they get it because it's gonna work. Instead of you telling, I don't want to do that. That's not what I want to do. But don't tell you what they want to do or have a plan on what they really want to do. Don't nobody got time for that. And that's the difference between most women out here don't got nothing going on. Most women think just because they got a job or something like that, that most women live a content life. Like as long as they got a job that can pay their bills, that's as far as they gonna go. They're not gonna work no harder. They're not gonna open no businesses. They're not gonna try to do nothing above and beyond. Like that's all they want to do is so they can have free time to go be in the streets, go to clubs, go drink, go do whatever they want to do. Find babysitters for their kid, all different types of. Women don't want to sacrifice nothing. That's why it's always about them. Me, 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 me. You don't do this for me. You don't do that for me. You don't never. That's why it's always they're selfish. They really don't even be caring about their kids. Why you think most women always finding a babysitter instead of doing something with the kid to make them feel like they're loved and wanted? Don't y'all be getting girlfriends and they always trying to find a babysitter, or you don't never really see them doing nothing with their kid, like, and they always yelling at the kid, like that's going all right. So me, I do poly relationships. I don't take women with kids serious. Like, baby, you got a whole kid by somebody else. That means you're attached to a whole nother man. You blew it already with me. Like, you might find another man out here that's willing to be there for another kid's man and accept you having to deal with another man and go through all that, which is cool. I will still deal with you, but I'm not gonna take you serious. Like being a committed relationship and just no, hell no. And then most chicks out here got more than one kid, so it's like definitely a no. You already put yourself in a position where no man's gonna really like you or take you serious. Like y'all, like chicks be out here with plenty kids thinking us as men supposed to take them serious. Like, listen, this is what chicks be failing to realize. Us as men, we like dissect the situation. Like we see what's going on, and we see how we gonna dissect the situation with this woman. We like go off what they give us. So if you meet a woman and she cool, she got good vibes, she laughing, she ain't all like weird. Like, some chicks be like weird. Like, bro, chicks be weird, but she giving you good vibes, y'all kicking it, y'all smoking, drink, whatever, and y'all end up doing the dude. You gonna like a man's gonna like her. Like, he's gonna want to go back to that woman because she was easy. She didn't give him a hard time, and he had a good time with her. So he gonna like whenever he want to have a good time or feel relaxed, that's who he's gonna call. Like he gonna like, oh, I know she gonna do this. We gonna smoke. She gonna walk around like this. Like she gonna satisfy his needs. But it's always the women that we be with that don't like want to do that. Like, listen, women don't understand. Like, women think that men is just supposed to automatically do stuff for them because they're a woman. No, and I ask women this all the time. Because women, they be like, oh, I want to be spoiled, treat me like a queen, court me, do this and do that. Like, okay, well, what do you do to make a man want to do that for you? And they don't got nothing to say. Like, women think men are supposed to automatically just do everything for them. Like women, let me give you an example. Women will like really disrespect you, and once you start to disrespect them back, they be like, I'm a woman. Don't talk to me like that. They always play that. I'm a woman. Like, come on now. Like, that's why dudes be going upside most women head. And I'm not condoning no domestic violence. but women really push men to a point where of anger and frustration because the lack of common sense and just logic of women just don't exist. It's like common sense and logic don't exist in most people, but when you got somebody that you really like and they're not getting what you're trying to like put on the table, it's really frustrating. Like, why are you even with me? Most women are with men because it's convenient. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. Most women don't be really liking the dudes that they with. It just be convenient. That's why it be so easy for them to like leave and go mess with the next dude, because they just doing it what's convenient for them until they find the man that they really want. They Prince and Charming, but they never do because they're worthless and don't nobody want you. Nobody be wanting them. Like this women be like, oh, he was a good man, but he wasn't the right man. What's the right man? And I had to really understand, like, I get that now. Because most good men got come with structure, come with morals, come with like gonna correct you, like, baby, that's not right. You don't need to be doing that. Like most men expect women to be women. Like if you were a man, that's your like, why are you still giving other men conversation? Like, why are you talking to other men? Like, why are you doing it? This is you don't want me talking to other women, so why are you talking to other men? Why are you so friendly? Because us as men know, like, listen, once you create a bond with a woman, she's gonna start liking you. Meaning that whatever if you do something that she likes, she's gonna be comfortable with you. So if you meet a woman, you talking to her, and you making her smile and all that, you got her. So then you can be like, "What's your Instagram? What's your number?" And she gonna more than likely give it. Now y'all gonna be they're gonna be talking and texting through Snapchat, Instagram, trying to be sneaky. Then they gonna start video calling and all that. Like that's how it start, bro. And we know that because this is what we do. So we already be knowing, and that's what women don't understand. Like we do it, so we know what the next man gonna do, and we know how y'all is, so we trying to prevent that. Do that make sense? Like we don't be wanting to like accept the fact like this woman that we like is just like every other woman. Like ain't nothing changed. And we be mad hurt when we get the same results. Like what did you expect? You can't you can't change somebody that listen. 99% of the time you gonna get who that person gonna be forever. Like this person is like this, more than likely they're gonna be like this forever. It's real rare that people change to be with the people that they want to be with. It's always the man that changes to be like actually like would do like do things to like stay with a woman or something like that, but she won't put in no effort or work to like do it. She need to do to like make that man want her to stay around. Like that's why I be asking these chicks, like, okay, I'll let a chick talk. Like, I don't interrupt. Like, I'm gonna let y'all say, I'm gonna let them say everything they want to say. And I'm like, okay. Every chick always say the same thing. Like, what do you have to offer a man? I cook, I clean. Like they say stuff that don't matter in life. Like literally, like that's why I started a cleaning business and got caterers and women. Like, bro, I don't need you for that. So minus that, what do you bring that like benefits a man? Nothing. A woman brings nothing to the table that benefits a man. And now men are starting to become more smarter and starting to say, okay, if I'm gonna get married to a woman, cool. I'm not gonna have nothing in my name, which means I'm gonna have all this stuff, but it's not gonna be technically mine. So if we get a divorce, which is probably gonna happen, you're not gonna get anything. And if you technically make more money than me, you're gonna be paying me. Men are starting to catch on. Like women marry men, they like women be having like a whole life game plan. Like, okay, I'm a women be trapping men to like be financially stable for like the rest of their life. That's why so many women go after like rich men and celebrities and stuff because they like. Let me give you an example. Erica Mena, she thought she was going to be getting all this money from Safari for child support. She was so happy and all that, and then she found out she wasn't. She was so sad and like. Then chicks be thinking like just because you with this man, he provided this lifestyle for you while you was together, that he supposed to continue to provide that while y'all not together. Like, why should I change my lifestyle because we're not together? You brought me into this life, so why should I be taking? What do you mean? This was a privilege that you got. Like, you not even worth it. You know why you're not worth it? Because you don't still got it when I left. So if you was worth it, you would have still had it. You would have been able to make it happen for yourself, baby. So don't complain about something that you're not worth, because if you was worth it, you have it already by yourself and wouldn't have to need me. Make it make sense. These chicks be worthless. Be a whole the women are the biggest liability. What to do, Millie Adams? Like, women are a big liability, and then they want to be like, "Well, you must hate women." No, I don't hate women. I just hate the what y'all are in today's generation. Y'all can't hate. Y'all can't like try to make up stuff to make it seem like somebody don't like y'all. We need y'all. We love y'all, but y'all not right. So when we telling y'all the truth, don't be trying to make it seem like we the ones that's tripping. No, it's y'all that's tripping. We not crazy. Y'all want us, y'all beg us to be good people, be good men. But then when we is, y'all don't act right. So what do you mean? Like, women think submissive mean controlling. Like, no, submissive mean being a woman. But then again, most women was never taught how to really be a woman, because it's the cycle, it's the generation after generation. No woman is really taught how to be a woman. They go off stuff that only benefit them in these fake fairy tale books and whatever. Like, bro, where does it say in any book of law of anything that a man is just supposed to take care of a woman? Where does it say this in book? Where's the law? This is not like women are crazy. Women are mentally bums, which is sad because they so used to this being taken care of and being courted, and because they're a woman, like, no, that don't mean nothing. You a human. Like, why do I gotta go through all this to show and prove you that I'm the man that you need? What the? Why do I gotta get down on one knee to propose to you? That's backwards. I'm the king. This is my kingdom. You wouldn't be here if I didn't like you. So why do for you to want to stay and have this privileged life, you should want to do whatever it takes to keep me. So why am I getting on one knee proposing to you? Queens are pawns in the chess game. What are you talking about? It makes no sense. Then you got these super duper tricks out here, trick daddies out here to just get money and just want to and buy love because they like, bro, no, be a man. Men don't divorce women. Women divorce men. We willing to work something out to the end. Women will piss you off and find delusional things and come up with like, bro, what is wrong with this species? Who created y'all? Like, what? It's traditional for a man to take care of a woman. It's traditional for a woman to take care of herself. And y'all be having plenty kids. What you talking about? How I know I fixed his credit for a roof. He took car off auto. I don't know what you talking about. Would you depend on a man's mental health? I don't even get that question. I'm just being honest. Like that don't even make sense. What you mean? What I depend on it? Like what am I depending on it? What I say? All right. Low no these down with the dumb all right, low no these blanks with the dumps come to low no these dumps low no these blanks with the dumps. Low no these blanks with these dumps come to swipe school. You fixed his credit, he ruined yours, lost the car. I'm confused. How you fix somebody's credit and they ruined yours? Storm over, good night. What storm? I'm confused on what you're talking about, but okay. Damn. Low naughties. What the? Come to swipe school. What I say? Low naughty. In swipe school. Go and put a template on that car, make it look cool. Now go and put a template on that car, make it look cool. This a business card, so I'm swiping more than some food. Just sold the last one, so I'm counting up 100 blues. Just sold the last one, so I'm counting up 100 blues. I ain't gonna lie, I know this one to mess me up. Shoot. She see I got a bag her whole crew about to pick and choose. These Louis V's up on my feet are worth a couple Giffies. These Louis V's up on my feet are worth a couple. What I say? These Louis V's up on my feet worth a couple. I thank you for the wisdom and learning today. I'm tired. I'll let you do your job. For sure, man. It's all good. Baby, do your thing. Go to sleep. Get you some rest. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to take a nap myself. Make sure y'all like, share, comment, subscribe. Dog. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. It took me 2 years just to start cracking over 100 views on videos. What? Boy, I lost all the algorithm on my channel, but it's cool because I never gave up. That's why we were trying to tell you, I never give up. It took me probably 1,000 videos just to get start getting over it. I'm really just now starting to get over 100 views on some of my videos. Like it's starting to pick up, which is cool. But man, I've been stuck at 96,000 subscribers on YouTube for 3 years, bro. We got to get one of these videos or a couple of these videos viral so we can really turn up, I told y'all once I hit 100K subscribers, I'm doing that giveaway. 5 people, first place winner getting $1,000. I'm doing PlayStations, shoes. It might be some designer shoes, all different type of stuff. Giving away a jogger from my clothing brand. Got black sets, pink sets. Got it all, baby. Definitely ain't got no more bars. Definitely about to roll me another star real quick or two. Gotta get back and take a little nap or two. These lows be having me wore out, bro. And then I ain't even tell y'all what it do, Deadly Trio. I ain't even tell y'all, bro. I had my windows open, bro. Why? And I don't know what's going on, but why in the heezy for sheezy was these little black flies in my room? Like my room and my they keep flying by my windows. Like I'm talking about my whole room was filled up with flies. Like it was scary. Like, bro, why is there so many little these black little flies here? Not like flies, but like some outside flies. Like they sneaking through my windows and it was 10 or 15 in there. Like a lot. Kind of scary. Kind of pissed me off. Like, bro, what? Had to shut my windows, y'all know. Like this ain't never happened before. Like I'm kind of confused. Like, why is this happening now? Like I hadn't had these windows open for a long time. I see you see me. What you talking about? Man, come get y'all lows, man. You got at least 120. Let's get to work, man. It's too much money already to be made for y'all just to be looking at other people make money and be like, man, I wish I could have. Or man, I didn't show y'all. I don't know what else y'all want me to show y'all. Oh, shit. Nigga said I got a fake app. Like what? I ain't gonna lie. I really can help people get money. That's crazy. Ain't no can I do. I can help you make a YouTube channel, do a load, invest in the business, get into real estate. I can help people do a lot of different stuff. What's the price list on your physicals? 250 and up, linkables 125 and up. They used to be 100, but Bitcoin take taxes and 125 for Winkles. And I got what y'all need, top to bottom, A to Z. I got what you need. What's the price? Oh, I just answered that question. What y'all got going on? What y'all doing up this late? These lows be draining me out, man. Technology. But hey, man, I'm on my grind just like y'all. We make money at the same time together. At the same time, at the same time, at the same time, at the same time. We alone together, baby. When you left, I lost a part of me, baby. What y'all got going on, man? To have to have 120 right now and watching other people make money is diabolical. How you got the fee but don't want to make no money? Diabolical. I'm trying to tell you, I ain't gonna be doing 120, 125 for too much longer now. Especially these goofy people that keep irritating me. Like there's 7 people in here right now. I know for sure at least 5 of y'all got 125. And ain't got no money. That be the crazy part. What you mean you ain't ready yet? Go ask somebody for 150 right now. Y'all want some motivation? Let me show y'all how easy it is. So listen, this is the whole process right here. 150 to 300, 300 to 600, 600 to 1200, 1200 to 100. That's crazy. Uh, huh? You know that 120 is a work of 2 months here. What does that mean? That makes no sense. Jigga what? Jigga who? I do not be understanding what y'all be saying sometimes. Like what? Hey y'all, should I go live in the mornings? I usually go live like around 2 o'clock, but I might start going live in the mornings. I don't know, bro. If I go live in the morning, I'm trying to get to work. Like, if you ain't trying to get no money, ain't no point in me going live in the morning. I'm still tripping on Buddy who got the load and brought an Escalade truck today, a 2024. I'm still tripping off that. Like, like, what? That's what I be trying to tell y'all, bro. This brother brought a whole 2024 Escalade truck. Chicks don't be having nothing to talk about neither. If I gotta ask a chick 2 questions and she don't give me no engaging answers, I'm done talking to you. Straight like that. I ain't finna be asking you 21 questions. This ain't no interrogation. Y'all ever try to talk to a chick and you just asking her questions back to back to back? Like, you do this, you like this, you like that. Like, bro, if you don't engage and like counter this like this like question that I'm asking you, I already know what type of woman you is. I ain't even gonna waste my time. And that be most women out here. Like, they be wanting you to just like, this is a new one too. Chicks be like writing me and want like trying to chicks be wanting to get my attention for me to chase them. Like, bro, what? I wasn't thinking about you. Like, what do y'all be really thinking? And I'm not gonna sugarcoat nothing. I wasn't looking for you. I don't know you. I wasn't thinking about you. So what you think you finna get my attention for me to like chase you? No. Like, what was your point of writing me saying hey and all that to like stop talking? Like, I can sense when a conversation switch. Like, a chick will be like hi, and I be like, hey, beautiful. She'd be like, how you doing? I'm like, I'm doing good. How you doing? And she'd be like, fine. That's right there. That's when the whole conversation switched. So now I gotta start chasing her. Cause chicks already think a man supposed to like court them and spoil them and do all this stuff. So you gotta think about it. Like, I be sensing the vibes. Like, once they give me that one word answer, I know what it is already. Like, nope. Cause now I gotta ask you a question. Then I'm gonna have to ask you another question. Then I'm gonna have to ask you another question with these dry answers. I ain't finna do all that. I ain't finna no. Hell no. I ain't finna. That's just showing me you don't like me and I don't need to be talking to you. So I'm done talking to you. I'm done. I ain't finna. I don't want no big body ass woman either. There's some dudes out here that like that. That's cool. That's for y'all. Me? No, me though. I do not want no big body ass woman. Most of these women be big body in them. Arms be bigger. They be having a fupa, a double stomach, everything, and plenty kids and think they the prize. Like, what are you talking about? Her face too big for me. Like chicks be ugly in real life, bro. Like in real life, these chicks be ugly. Like you ever just like looked at a chick like, man, she is weak. For real, for real. Like I don't know what it is, but like women be looking good in the videos and the pictures, but like in real life, they be like, man, she weak. She got this and that going on, and she trash. I think I'd be like, bro, I don't know, bro. I don't trust a black woman vagina. I swear to God, I don't. I remember I told my bitch like, bro, I don't trust you. I think I like she was salty when I said that too. I don't be trying to be mean, but people gotta understand like, bro, I'm not gonna like sugarcoat nothing. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna say what I feel. And chicks be sick because they be like knowing this truth. Like you ain't worth nothing. You really is worthless. Like chicks be expecting a nigga to take care of them, and they got a whole dude name tatted on their chest with a whole cover up over it, but you still can see the name. Like then they be having another cover up of another dude name. Like, bro, what's wrong with you? That just let me know what type of female that is. Like certain stuff just let me know what type of female that person is. Like, bro, you got multiple dudes' names tatted on you and covered up. That means you just a stupid, silly chick. I can't take you serious. You just be in love with anybody. That's sick. I can't just be loving multiple people is mental health. Something ain't right. How do you just love multiple men like that? That's scary. I don't think I probably took one woman serious my whole life. I didn't even take my baby mama serious. I didn't even, man, it'll get crazy. I do not be taking women serious. You can't take a woman serious nowadays. So they are like the whole woman species is a joke. Like, bro, what? Y'all don't make no sense. I be wanting women to like act their number. Like, girl, you a 5, act like you a 5. You a 3, act like you a 3. You a 10, act like you a 10. Have some class, have some standards, have some boundaries, have some morals. It's like the finer they get, the more homeless they are. Like, why y'all all need y'all bills paid? Like, why? What's wrong with the women's? Like, what's wrong with the women community? Like, why do every woman need their bills paid? And then you like, the women be like, no, I don't need mine. Like, bro, one out of every 10 chicks gonna say actually don't need their bills paid. Anything offered to a woman that benefits them, they gonna take it. Chicks be like, I got a dude that'll do this and do that. Like, girl, you lying. Shut up. Because if you did, it'd happen. Like, how you got a man that'll do all this for you, but you still don't got it done? You're a woman. if a dude really wanted to do that, you think you slick, you gonna like make it happen. Like you got a dude to buy you a Mercedes. Where he at? Where the Mercedes at? You know you taking that. Stop the cap. A chick could take that from any chick. Listen, a chick could take a car from any dude, a Mercedes from any dude, and she gonna figure out how she gonna be able to keep it. She'll figure that out later. She gonna get that Mercedes. She's not passing that up just because she don't really like dude. You crazy. Women don't like no dude. So that's how I know they're not gonna pass up nothing. I got a dude that'll buy me this and do this, and like, where is he at? Anybody that got any opportunity to do something great like that will gonna take it. I would tell you to take it. Like, why don't you? You better go get that because I ain't doing it. Let him be the fool. Matter of fact, he can have you. Let him go ruin his life. Thank you. Go mess up that man mental. Like, bro, people don't never ask the woman like, what did you do to make him want to beat your ass? It's just always he was wrong. He's a man beater. Like, bro, don't no man wake up just mad and just want to beat on a woman. She did something. People are what they like, you know what I'm saying? If a woman ain't nothing, she gonna like a man who ain't nothing. They can relate better. That's why women be like he was a good man, but not the right man, because a good man gonna do everything that's right and possible. Women don't like that. They want a man that's gonna argue with them, fight them, be on their level of stupidness. That's why women mess up good dudes and go be with a lame man. And all the time. They can relate more. They don't got no standards together. I don't think I could ever be in a relationship or get married. I wouldn't believe a woman if she washed my kneecaps or shined my shoes. I still wouldn't believe her. A woman will leave somebody. Listen, once I seen women really leave a man after 40, 30 years, I said, you know what? There's no hope. I'm not going to be with somebody this long and then she leave me and there's nothing I can do about it. Never. Hell no. I don't trust no woman. Men been saying this for a year, forever. Why do you think they've been saying it? Women ain't been good for a long time now. But I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow or later on today, man. I'm gonna go live like around 2 o'clock. Holler at y'all then. I'm gonna do these lows and take a nap.